Okay, there we go. The live goal is there. Hello, Daydreamer, and hello, Saitij. How you doing? Hey, everybody, look in the corner at Lucius. She's working on a novel, a video game. And it's going to be a really, really nice novel video game. And it's going to tell us a dramatic love story. It's going to be crazy. You got Fox characters, you got people in school, you got computers in the background, and it's going to be deeply engaging and cinematic text. A visual novel? Oh, yes, a visual novel for the ages! Written by a young professional, Lucius. So make sure you guys check it out and support it when she's doing it, because she's gonna work super hard on this. Isn't that right, Lucy?
Uh-huh.
See? She's working so hard on it that she'll even include her singing Barbara's tune in the gallery extras for those that unlock the secret ending. Isn't that right, Lucy?
No.
Yes,
No.
yes it is. She is absolutely gonna do it, and when she releases it, she's gonna try and release it on Steam. That is absolutely amazing. Isn't that right, Lucy? Your visual novel is gonna be the best in the whole goddamn world.
I didn't agree to any of this.
Show me the confidence, Lucy!
No.
I want you to shout it from the top of your lungs that I am a strong and independent woman! Why are you saying help, Lucy? You're saying you need an adult. I am an adult!
Troy. Troy, you're making it seem like this is gonna be some big project. This is being done on Google Slides. It's not. Do actual maths to do this. It sucks.
Okay. Daydreamer says, I'm watching a Monster Hunter Zomboid and making the world's longest breadstick stream. What am I doing? Daydreamer, do you have ADHD? It seems like you just want this massive cocktail of stimulation like all at once. Jesus Christ. Are you getting enough stimulation, DD? And then I bet on top of all of that, you're playing Honkai Star Rail on top of it. Why is everyone streaming at the same time? Well, I would have started a little bit sooner. Lots of things, lots of time. Basically. Hello, Arise
Hola.
Nishid. Oh my.
Yeah, I'm a
What?
raccoon.
Hey, Spiffo. Oh, by the way, I'm hearing you in the background. It's reverberating.
Yep, I'm already on it. Just so that everybody else knows, I will not be able to hear you playing the game right now. So I'm in the chat with Lynn.
I'm trying to cure my boredom, but... Oh my god, that was so loud. Somebody just subscribed. Anton Mitchell just subscribed. Hello, Anton. I'm just trying to cure my boredom.
Yes, I will be right back. I'm going to be switching back off to
Okay.
my other character.
Alright. I'm gonna get the ammunition bags prepared.
Okay, I gave one to everybody that's here except for Red. He said that he already had stuff.
Oh, you gave everybody ammo?
Yep, everybody that's here has got one.
Thank you, Spiffo. Thank you so much for that. I can tell you how much I appreciate the fact that you speed this shit up, because I would be so slow without your help.
Oh yeah, and you said that you wanted to give out a random katana in one of your bags at one event. Well, I already just did.
Oh, you gave everybody a free katana. You know, if you
Yeah.
didn't say that, I would have been just like, everybody brought katanas. Strange, but, okay.
I'm gonna do this.
Oh, good God.
Yes, my child.
Imagine God just breaks open my roof. Alright, y'all keep saying my fucking name. What the fuck do you want? Huh?
Yeah.
And then I'm just like,
That's the joke.
I don't have an answer. And I end up getting cussed up by a divine being for insolence. Wasting his fucking time. You let the rest of the goddamn humans know. And I'm like, wait a minute, did you just say goddamn? Yes, the fuck I did. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'm the supreme being. The ruler of all. Oh, God. I'm just, I need to manage something in the background. I have been managing background shit because I was trying to get the image to fit properly for the thumbnail and it wouldn't fit properly. And YouTube just kept telling me, invalid thumbnail, unable to accept it. So it's like, I had to like resize it and shit and change the file size so that it would go down, but it wouldn't go down. So I had to jury rig that shit by making the image tiny so that. But since I've resized it down to be tiny, I can't size it back up, which is fine.
Yeah, I hate that shit too. I've been working on a lot of AI and like graphic art recently, so if you need some help with that, let me know too.
Yes, Spiffo, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I will request your assistance, as needed. Okay, there we go.
Pulled pork. Yeah, I noticed we only have 2 copies of Greedy V King, but I have one at my place, so I'll probably just give them my copy, and whenever I need it, I can just come and view the one here at the lab.
Okay. Oh, holy shit! Oh no. Okay, I can't give people that. No. I put the M14s back. I can't give the condition of the rifles is like 12%. I can't give that to people. I have to fix those. All right, I can't do that.
Would you like some guns?
Yeah, give Singularity Geeks some guns. You remember the birthday present we talked about for them, right? Also, by the way, Huber Edits, hey, just reading your chat. I'm sorry that I was distracted, so I was not reading chat for a little bit because I was so sidetracked, so I'm sorry. Oh, and don't forget to like the stream, everybody that's watching. Cuber, you were saying 5 hours later is the Brazil versus Morocco match. Who are you supporting? I have no idea, Cuber. I know very little about soccer. I know that they kick the ball into the goal and you're not allowed to touch the ball with your hands. That's it.
Oh, okay.
That is literally all that I know. Do I even have M9 magazines? I do. Okay. Support for Brazil, Troy. You won't regret it. Somebody told me that when I was playing RuneScape that they'll double my gold and I won't regret it. But they took my money. I was a little kid, naive, thinking this was an easy way to get GP. You just double it. It makes sense. Now it makes sense why everybody has so much money, you know? Mr. Mooley said, classic. They took my money, and then they said they'll give it back. I just have to follow them into the wilderness. Then I got murdered and lost my mithril plate body, and I was really sad. Never got that 500 gold pieces back. Thinking back on it, it's fucked up somebody would do that to a little kid for 500 gold pieces and a mithril chain body. That's incredibly fucked up. You know how many goblins I killed outside of Lumbridge to get a fucking with that mithril chain body? I paid the damn gate toll of 10 gold pieces so many damn times going back and forth because I was checking if I had enough money because I couldn't add it up properly myself. I couldn't.
That sucks.
Oh, yeah. I cried manly tears that day. And then I got mad. Then I got sad. Then I just stopped playing.
Everybody gets into RuneScape at some point or another.
Yeah. And they always come back too. They just sleep for a really long time. Okay, the condition of these rifles is better. I actually can give people M14s. I was being a fool. Is there, Spiffo, could you, excuse me. Anton Mitchell says, okay, like, if like or not, no matter if do or not. Winky face. Anton Mitchell, what are you saying? I don't understand what you just said. What? Bro is tweaking. I don't understand what he just said.
I'm to chat with Lynn there, so I'm not
Is there,
talking.
Is there still anybody en route, Spiffo?
I can ask.
Yeah, just ask. While I'm just making bags of ammunition, and I really appreciate the fact that you gave everybody ammo. Like, dude, you always help so fucking much every time I do these events in Project Zomboid. And there's never anything that I can give you back. Like, you want anything?
No, like, I just wanted to try to get a geek a copy of the Grady V King for the party there, but I've already got one, so I'll just give them mine, and no big deal.
Help yourself if you need. If a VHS tape would make you happy, take it, man. Like,
I appreciate you, Lynn.
yeah, help yourself. That's why I added you to my safe house. I trust you. Trust your judgment. Whatever you're gonna do, I agree with it. Just like Drake and Montelios and Amura. Where's the cow at? Did everybody remember? Did you remember? Ah! Fucker!
What's going on over there?
There's
You
a
getting
fucking
attacked?
zombie. Just somebody left the damn. Wait, how the fuck did a zombie get in here? The gates are shut. Was it Mr. Beef? Did a zombie follow you in, Mr. Beef?
He
No.
smells pretty tasty.
That's seen on your YouTube stream. How the fuck did a zombie get in here? It's literally walled on all four sides. Was it like bad or did thing happen? No, it was a zombie that snuck up on me while I was carrying like heavy bags and shit.
Who be this? It's fervent. Well, too bad. It's yours now. I have no space either. Ah!
Remember to pet Lynn too, says Suijian.
Damn it, man.
I like it so good all the time. That is lots things in your safe house. Yes, this safe house is filled with ammunition. It is filled to the brim. And there's going to be a lot of shooting very soon. I'm just preparing bags of ammunition for each player to be able to partake in the violence. Ultra violence.
Ultra mega violence.
Yeah. Just the Doom music is gonna kick in. Just a question mark about how long do you stream? It depends on the game, because if it's an indie game, I have no idea how long. But short streams for me are usually about 3-ish hours. But for Genshin Impact, I tend to need a lot more time, and I stream stuff like Genshin Impact for about 6 hours. Because I need time to like review everybody's characters and all that stuff. It takes time. And then there's the events and all of that stuff. Nice. Thank you for answering. No problem. Lucy says this visual novel is taking me forever. Hey, let's encourage Lucy with our visual novel. Hey, Lucy, you know, start writing about your visual novel. Talk to us about it, and we can, you know, talk about your novel. You work so hard on it. And then tomorrow is Stuff Sharing Sunday, so everybody is welcome to share all of their stuff in the Discord. As long as it's not like straight up porn links or something like that, we can share stuff. And everybody's welcome to do it. And then we'll be playing some Discord games tomorrow, too. Will you be coming, Lucy, for Sketchheads? You're the best person at Sketchheads ever. Only you and Lulu, like, compete with each other for being able to draw really well. Everybody else, yeah, you guys, I don't even ask. Ask me to draw a horse or a bear. You'll see some horror movie shit when I try to draw. But I will still do my
You gotta
best.
draw Mr. Molly's.
I can try, but the last time when I drew a horse, ask Daydreamer. Her reaction. She's like, "That is not a horse." And I was like, "Yeah, it is. It's got 4 legs and it kind of got a head."
Did you already give something to Geek?
What?
Did you already give something to Geek?
No, I did not.
Okay. Fred, I'm gonna give you these guns anyways. So use them as like backup for somebody else. So hand them off some. Thanks, buddies. Okay, so I am going to switch to my other character. Oh, well, if Lynn, you want to do me a little favor?
What?
Why don't you just grab the Grady V King from over there and give it to Geek, and I will bring the replacement one later today.
Okay.
Special gifts just for Singularity Geeks. It's on the floor, buddies. Tape.
No, wait, they didn't pick up the tape. Get the Singularity Geek, get the damn tape!
There she goes. Happy birthdays, Geeks.
Alright, there we go.
No problems.
Horse or equine?
That is from the labs, and I will show up on Tuesday and bring a bunch of cakes and stuff like that. Yeah, I think everybody's ready, Lynn.
Did everybody grab food?
I don't think so. There's lots of pie slices here, too.
Bring Singularity Geek. If they try to run, lock the door. Hey! Hey! He's making a break for it! Stop her! She got away. Alright, well.
Trying to hold her up, but she's just running. She's not afraid of the guns. Alright, Lynn, I'm gonna hop off the Discord chat, so I can just hear what's going on in the game, alright?
Alright. Let's begin. Lucy says, I'm doing pretty good on this novel, low-key. I need opinions, though. Talk about your novel, Lucy. Come on. Tell us about it. Who's the characters? What are you doing? Why are you doing it? Where are you doing it? How are you doing it? What are the characters? What are the inclinations? What's the conflict? Is there conflict? Are there characters? Is there conflict of interest? Who likes who? Is there enough love to go between all of the characters? Or is there an odd number of characters and some are being left out? Are they polyamorous? What's going on with your visual novel? Is it romance? Is it horror?
It's something.
Go on. So okay, so it's something. Let's build on that.
I don't know, I kind of like didn't write a script or anything like I meant to with these.
Okay, so you don't know, and it's something. You didn't mean to write a script, but you got the characters what they look like.
Yeah.
And you got an idea that you wanted to be a visual novel.
Mm-hmm.
And you saw that I played through somebody else's visual novel to completion, right?
Yeah.
So, what's that character that we saw on slide number 1? It looked like somebody was being greeted before you had the play slide. What's that? I mean, like, overall. Okay. Go on, then. Give me the details. Come on. Deliver the information as fast as my ADH brain
I don't know.
Wait, what? Go ahead.
I don't know what information there is to deliver.
Well, let me request the information then. What's that character's name?
He doesn't have one.
Okay.
I'm so not prepared for this, man.
It helps you brainstorm. This is exactly what you wanted. It helps you grow, and it makes you think. Spiffos, it's raining meat.
It's raining.
Who put this sign here? Spiffo, did you do this? Basically, you suck at school, so the head teacher assigns you a tutor to have to do actual lessons to progress through the story. While the character becomes more and more aware that this is a game. Is that other character your teacher trying to convince you, or maybe they're your friend and they're trying to convince you to play along? Maybe they can be on your side, or maybe they can, you got some interesting twists and turns there. Mr. Manjo, it's Singularity Geek. Singularity doing a drive-by. Leveling this alt for some reason. Oh, Singularity says that she needs a car. Or he. I forget if Singularity said that they were a man or woman. I can't remember. I believe that they said that they were a woman because they said, I believe somebody said birthday girl. But they might have been just referring to the character, so I don't know. But happy birthday to them nonetheless. I hope that they enjoy it. And Anton Mitchell asks, can you run over zombies with cars? Yes, you can, but it will ruin your car rather quickly to do that, you know. You'll mess up the engine and the hood and the windshield, and you'll have to replace them and repair them by finding, you know, new parts. Or in some cases, repairing the parts. If you have the correct character skills, items, and materials. It's definitely possible. They are lighting these zombies up. Red fuck just chopped down that, Oh! Spiff will take his car radio. Hello, Lindsay. Welcome to the stream. There we go. Oh! I accidentally crashed into the other person. Jesus, Yoshi! Bro's acting like he's Jason Bourne. The fuck, man? Look at this dude using a spear. This man brings a piece of wood to a gunfight, and he's still killing things. Lucy says that she's too lazy to find some transparent pizza. Hello, Tomato. And hey, AGI Fund AP. Hello. How are you doing? Tomato, you better not die again doing no stupid shit trying to melee a horde with a goddamn knife. I swear to God, if you do that shit. I'm going to kill you if you die, Tomato. Alright, that's the consequence. If you die, I will kill you. So you better not die. You need to stay alive. Alright? I need to be able to say that these events are really safe and that nobody ever dies at them. If you die, you break that damn streak, you understand? And that streak is equally as important as somebody being alive. In order to maintain it, they need to be alive, damn it. My meat tenderizer never fails me. Good. Lucy says that she's nearly at 50 slides. Maybe you can watch that indie game that Itrikia made. I can send you the demo of it, and you can get some inspiration from her game, Lucy, because she made a game very similar to what you're making right now. So it would be a really good idea. Can I take several katanas next Lynn event? I don't even know if we have that many katanas, but you know, speaking of katanas, I haven't even seen people using them so far. But I mean, are you saying you want them in the bag of ammunition that you get? Or are you just saying you just want to take them for fun and just play with them yourself, that like you have ones already yourself. Because I will never tell somebody that they can't bring whatever weapons they want to bring. I just heavily insist on giving people guns because, you know, when we get to the Louisville hospital or something like that, it's full of guns. I have katanas. Oh yeah, you could totally bring whatever you want. Like, look at Mr. Manjo over there. He's just vibing with spears. I offered him guns and he said no. And then I said, I absolutely insist on giving you guns. And he still said no. So, I mean, there's nothing I could do. But, like, yeah, you can come and play. If you want to fight zombies in the Louisville hospital with a hot dog bun as your weapon, go right on ahead. I will offer you weapons when you get here. I will offer everybody guns. I always do. Especially if I see them melee fighting. My first thought is, oh, this person must not have some guns. Let me see if I can get, because they use what they got, you know. They just came and, you know, it's normal to use melee attacks, so I just think, okay, well, let me give them some guns. Let's share. There goes Tomato with his driver's side window just rolled down. Tomato's ass is gonna be grass. And a lot of these zombies are looking like lawnmowers, okay? Tomato. If Tomato can turn off the siren, that would be really nice. Because it gets really annoying after too long. Oh, buddy. AGIP and Mr. Mitch. Here comes the zombies. Oh my god, there's so many zombies that I'm desynchronizing. Lucy says, I want to let more people test a novel, but it's got my legal name in the email. I can test it for you. Trust me, right? Holy shit, look at the number of zombies. There's a literal horde. There's a sea of fucking zombies. Look at the screen. Holy shit. Yeah, it's starting to sound like a war zone over here. They are going full auto over there with those M16 assault rifles. To be honest, as long as I don't... Alright. Lucy, I can review it for you. How's that sound? After this Project Zomboid stream, I'll look at it, and we can go over it together, and I'll check for spelling errors and stuff like that. How's that sound? Putting a fence between myself and the zombies seems like a good idea. There are bodies everywhere. Spiffo's struggling to load mags. Red is swinging left and right like a madman. Rocky over there. like there's gonna be a massive resurgence of zombies that appears at some point. If anybody else starts backing up, I'll start backing up too. I'm not gonna be standing in the front. You guys have automatic weapons. I've got a bolt action rifle. The number of zombies pouring out of there. That's a lot of zombies, says Lindsay. Yes, it is. Holy shit. Look at the number of bodies on the floor, Lindsay. Tomato wants to stab that with a combat knife. Tomato, get your ass back here before you fucking die again, you stupid shit. Tomato. You're gonna die doing stupid shit, Tomato. Up. Tomato is going to die trying to do that knife. I'm telling you. Tomato, you need to chill the fuck up with that shit. You're about to die, man. Like, the confidence is getting to you. Stop. Nice walls, paintings, says AGI. Yeah, we definitely painted the walls. That's for damn sure. We also remodeled every window in the building. He ran in the wrong direction. The amount of shooting going on. I had to resupply my ammo because I was running out. Lucy says meow. I say woof, Lucy. Okay, this is a scarf, guns, a loot pack #1, a poncho, 10 batteries, antibiotics, cocoa beverage, Renoa's loot, notebook, leather strips, propane torch, saw, welding mask, a pry bar. What is all of these car tools? The MSR 788. Okay, that's not so bad, but damn! Why do you need a second backpack inside of your bag? You already got a bag! Wait, why? And I get the pry bar because I think you're using that as a melee weapon. To loot more. How are you gonna loot more when you're already carrying a small fortress on your back? How? 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 Please explain. Wait. Just... And then there's a bag full of ammo right there. Jesus. Okay. I'm done. What? Did he just punch his own window? Why? Tomato says he accidentally punched his monitor. Don't forget to like the stream, those that are watching. Why is it so big on screen? Because I just decided that, you know what? Somebody that donates deserves that screen size recognition, you know? Thank you for the 10 jewels, Daydreamer. I want the jump scare.
What were you about to stream, Troy?
What do you mean? What am I about to
Hello.
stream? I'm already streaming. Welcome to the live stream.
Oh, is it a YouTube stream? Is that what I missed?
Yes, it's YouTube. Hello there, Alistair. This is my friend Alistair. And he likes to punch allied sectoids in the face, basically.
Hey, I didn't do that on purpose.
Punch allied sectoid in the face? Punch allied sectoid in the face.
How do I mute the stream itself so that I don't have to hear it twice?
There's a volume slider button.
I may or may not be stupid.
There's a volume slider like on the actual YouTube stream itself.
I'm trying to find it. I cannot seem to find it. Am I dumb?
Maybe you can try pressing the M hotkey while you're on the. Are you on Google?
No, I'm doing this through my phone.
Oh, it's like. Would it be on the phone? Let me see.
I think it is, because that was mine, but I'm letting her keep it because I don't need that Xbox anymore.
Oh, maybe YouTube doesn't have the ability to individually. No, there's no way. It's gotta have. There surely has to be. Let me see.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
so
mine.
On cell phone, I guess you have to click the gear. Oh, click the cog,
Oh, no,
like
that
the
hurt.
gear at the top right.
It's a person.
Huh? What's up, Alistair?
You said the top right?
Yeah, there's like a cog, maybe? At the top right, like a gear? Like a setting symbol?
Ambient mode.
Lucy is making a fursona mask.
Oh. That's going to be interesting. Yeah, there's literally no way to do this on mobile for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Alright, Troy, speak.
Hello there.
Okay, I was able to use a flame individualizer on my cell phone. I'm gonna turn the sound off to the stream so that way I don't have to hear us talking in echo.
Wait up.
Sure. That's how it works. It's cool. Those are my earbuds, and they're a little charging home. Oh, look at this. This person has a Lynx persona.
Okay.
Troy is quiet. He's planning.
Yeah, that's because I got Steven here just randomly grabbing guns. And I'm trying to give weapons to Colty.
I have headphones, Bluetooth headphones that I use at work. So that way I'm not going at risk. Yeah.
Actual one is a deer, but I don't have the supplies to make a deer. That sucks. Wait till Christmas. You can order antlers. At what point do I just give up typing? That's a good question. Why would you feel like giving up typing?
Yeah. Oh, wait.
I have antlers. I can cut the cat ears off. Maybe. Because I suck at OT? What do you mean OT? Overtime? Obnoxious tracking? Over the top?
They work for work because my knees were starting to bother me. So they're a brace and pads so that way I can actually get up my like, thank you. Yeah.
Going to embrace the typos. Oh, you suck at it. Okay. Dude, typos just happen, bro. Like nobody texts 100% 100% of the time. Just accept that you're not going to do it 100% of the time and be okay with it. But try your best. That's all you can do in life. That's also all you can do in typing.
Let me just get Pigeon to remove this guy.
Why? Because this guy's just kind of randomly going around stealing all the guns and shit?
Well, yeah, I
getting
told him
people
I
killed?
literally have enough for everybody, but he's pretending that he can't read and just, you know, that kind of person. I literally told him, like, I'll just give everybody guns, but he just ran out and just took all of the ammo.
At least I'm not wearing my wrist braces. Okay, it sounds like this guy's a troll, and because he's getting, like, he's risking everybody's survival, it's time to shoot this guy in the head.
That's okay. I won't go through all of that shit. I'll just ask Pigeon and recommend just.
No, just shoot him and take all the ammo.
That's all right.
And then you could give the ammo to people who need guns that are actually going to help you. At least I'm not wearing my wrist braces. What, do you have a carpal tunnel? I know a couple of people who have that problem. Yeah, from crochet. My mother crochets a lot.
Alright, there we go.
People don't die. Do this. No, people don't. They say, do not use. There is only one.
I like this guy. He's very social. Me? It's fun, but man, do my wrists hurt after. Or so. I'm used to being the center of a community of kind of used to that. If I'm who indeed you're talking about. Yes, you. I'm worried that Adventurine might rerun in the next patch. I don't know what the hell that means, Lindsay. Adventurine might rerun in the next patch. What?
Oh, I think she's talking about a gacha game character from a gacha game called Honkai Star Rail.
Oh. Oh, okay. Adventurine like a stone. I don't know. I don't know jack about gacha games because I objectively hate them as a rule.
I get that.
I don't hate people who enjoy them. I just hate the games themselves.
Yeah, the monetization sucks a lot.
I can't find my antlers. Oh no! Oh no! He's a stone heart. He's named after it. Oh, okay. All right. Here we go.
It's. Oh. You looking to absorb your dick, guys? No, I was looking at the broom.
Freaking ads. YouTube and its ad-pocalypse. I like how limited your view is, even inside of a car, when you have like rear view mirrors on a car and shit.
Oh, I can hold the right mouse button and look back, but as you can see,
nice.
like, yeah, it's your vision account. Like if you're not looking at something, like watch that zombie slowly disappears. But then when I turn to look back, you know, you see that they're dead. So you have, and it's also nighttime right now. The wristwatch in the top right corner can tell us the time.
Please don't cut off the cat ears. You really need to cut the ears when you add the antlers because they do have them. Is it just me or is Troy quiet? Well, Troy's very focused right now. That's why he's not talking.
Oh, can you hear me just fine now, Daydreamer? Or is it looks like the stream volume is picking me up at nice and loudly.
I think that's why it's so hard for me to get a following. I just don't like gacha.
Well, the thing is, like, the monetization sucks, but it's one of those games where it's like, the game is fun, right? It's got, like, a lot of really fun features, but then, like, the publishers are kind of, you know.
That's the problem that I've had with the gacha games that I've played in the past. They sound really fun, but then after a while, it gets to a point where if you really want to make progress, spending money almost becomes mandatory.
Well,
particularly when it came to, like, I think it was Brave Frontier. That was a gacha game I played for quite a while. Eventually, I got sick of it because in order to be able to master that game, like, max out your characters and shit, you have to spend money.
That's horrible. The worst part is when
like
you spend money to get
the
something
grind
and
becomes
then you don't get it. You don't get the items that you wanted.
Yeah, and then I tried to play Fire Emblem Heroes for quite a while as well, because that was an actual mobile game. Fire Emblem fanboy, but the problem that I have with that game is, again, after a while, like, you can max everybody out for free, but the ridiculous amount of luck it takes on top of the ridiculous amount of slow to a halt grind that it takes, you may as well not be able to do it for free with how frustratingly slow the pace just sort of grinds to after a point for you if you're a free player. And the worst part is that they really started, apparently I quit the game before they started getting even about the monetization.
Oh, by the way, Alistair, I would like to tell you about Stuff Sharing Sundays tomorrows, where all over the community we could just get together and share a bunch of stuff. Be it a story you're writing, maybe a picture of the sunset, a picture of your dog. I know that you got a bunch of lightsabers and shit. You can take a picture of your lightsabers and then show them off to people and write about it, and then we'll show that to everybody on Sunday, and we just do that
I
for
might.
everybody, regardless of what it is. Like a video game
Might be
collection.
able to do something like that.
Yeah, you got a video game collection. Maybe you got a picture of a car you're proud of, or like there was literally a dude that just like took pictures of what the grass looked like outside his house, and well, that was what he had to share. And then we got another girl who, I believe she was from the Netherlands area. She has like the rats. Her name's Kimiko, and she is rats, and she has a bunch of pet rats, and like she feeds them and plays with them and stuff, and she has a couple videos of them. One of them died.
Interesting.
Though, which is sad.
No.
But the rest of them are still there.
Dead fur buddies are no fun. That always hurts. My sympathies.
Those rats are really smart too. Like they figured out how to like pull off the lining of a piece of like the side.
Rats
of their
are
enclosure.
stupendously freaking smart critters. Like
Yeah, they figured out how to pull a piece of the enclosure off, and then they were using it as a blanket.
yeah, like rats are an incredibly smart animal. People underestimate rats and a lot of other animals. I think dogs would actually be even smarter if we invested the effort in pushing them to be smarter about how they handle things, because they are pretty clever when they want to be. Top of how social
what
they
those
are.
military dogs are, you know. They make them real smart. Police dogs. Like the police dog knows how to do a fake hit on a car and everything.
Yes, it does.
They train it to do that shit.
Unfortunately, yeah.
No such thing as bad dog. Only human that teach dog bad things.
Yep.
Because every dog is born a good boy.
If there's one thing I've noticed, dogs hate being in a state of constant violence. Like, point where dogs will fight to defend themselves. Honestly, like any creature in dogs like being in a constant state of violence.
Hey, but yeah,
And when
if you got like old cat pictures and stuff, like we'll go over everything on Sunday. And this is open for everybody who's joined my Discord to share. Just make sure you check the rules, otherwise you might like be blocked from like ever being able to send anything, because honey traps for bots, basically. Honey traps for bots. Bot joins a server.
Honey traps for bots?
Yeah, basically if the bot, like later on I'm gonna make like a channel in the Discord where like if anything gets written in there, it just auto bans whoever writes anything in there. And I'll give permission to everybody who writes it, because bots that join servers and stuff, like they'll spam every channel that they have permissions in. So then they'll spam that one channel with like insta-ban.
Oh
so
man, yeah. I've had a really rough time with bots myself.
Well,
I was lucky to get a moderator for my own channel.
I don't got no problems with that. I got Lucius here and Daydreamer. They're the best ever in the entire world. Daydreamer hates being forced to have a bunch of responsibilities. So, you know.
Oh, so what I'm hearing is we need to give Daydreamer every responsibility imaginable.
That's only if it's supposed to be a punishment. But that would be unfair to punish her for no reason. He deserves
I'm
praise.
kidding, Troy. I'm kidding.
Oh no, I know you're kidding. I'm kidding too. We're gonna give her every single. Daydreamer says, "What about me? I wasn't paying attention." We were talking. Oh yeah, Daydreamer. She crochets too, just like your mom.
Yeah, well, we were just talking about that earlier, as a matter of fact.
Oh yeah. She's really good at it. She's a professional crocheter, just like Lucius here. She's the one that draws my Genshin Impact thumbnails. She's a professional artist, and now she's becoming a story writer.
Ooh.
Yes, at a very young age. She's designing her own video games as well. Well, I'm doing that right now. That's why I'm not paying attention to that. Yeah, the last thing that Daydreamer made was a cute little pink bunny.
Doing that right now, that's why I'm not paying attention. Daydreamer, I'm crocheting. Fuck off.
Basically. Also, they have some very attractive characters inside the gacha games too, so that's another reason why people really like them. You know, they like the very attractive characters. Which
Right.
makes sense. You know, you don't want to make your characters ugly.
The whole point of a protagonist is to be like this is I don't understand the whole unattractiveness as a trend in
I guess
the
because
whole point of characters like that is to attract your attention, draw you in. If they look boring or mundane, they're not going to do that. And if the visuals can't hold you, then the sound and the narrative and the to be able to make up for it. But that's exactly easy to do. Which is the very stimulus that you are given, like for almost every human being there is, light is the very first thing you will notice.
Daydreamer says,
if you don't have something that is attractive to look at, or at least interesting to look at, it's not gonna work out very well for you. You know, like, that could cost you viewers. Bothering someone while doing crochet will result in them counting louder and louder till they finish their round, or you shut up.
Daydreamer, she's so mouthy. I like it. She's spicy.
She has a point.
I shall not interrupt her focus. She's making something precious.
Yep. Exactly. Losing count is so annoying.
Yeah, it is.
What? Oh, yeah, my string cheese. That's going to be an on-the-road thing that I'm just going to on.
Pepperoni down.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to ask you, Alistair, is Operation Patch Notes released, or is it still cooped up in the goddamn house not doing anything yet?
It's still cooped up in the house, but don't worry, that's not going to be for very long.
Good! Are we going to execute Order 66 on this, or are you just going to say, just hold fire for the minute?
I don't see a reason for Order 66.
Canceling Operation Scorched Earth. We will not do it.
At least not right now.
Okay.
Do anything for tomorrow. So, yeah.
Oh, Lizzie posted another one of her K updates. I still thought it was funny the other day when I was playing XCOM 2, and an enemy that was on the same, like, general tile as another, but was elevated a whole story elevation level. Enemy tried to move, and the ranger underneath somehow triggered Blade Storm, cut the air in front of them, and the guy above them on the roof off into the air like a rocket, and the body did not come down on screen, but his gun fell down on screen. I was like, wait a minute, why did that work? What? Wait, what? Doesn't Blade Storm count for elevation? Apparently not. I need to start recording when I play XCOM 2. So much hilariously stupid shit happens when I play XCOM 2.
Yeah, it does. Punch allied sectoid in face.
And then I click the red alien head that is not the allied sectoid, and the game was like, yeah, punch that guy in the face.
Punch allied sectoid in face.
And then I was like, but I was selecting the enemy I wanted you to stab. You wanted the mind-controlled sectoid. No, I didn't. I literally didn't. Game, yes you did. That's what I made happen. Me. You argued with me clicking on something else entirely, you game. No, that totally isn't what. By the way, your autosaves are all filled up, so you have autosave for the last, like, 4 turns. If you want to go back, we go in a while back. Me. God. Fine, I'll do it without it.
How it feels to play Iron Man? In the end, it will be okay.
Cat masks are so hot to wear, I'ma die.
Take off your
I
mask,
mean, you're the one
Lucy.
making the persona costume. I can't really tell you what to do in your life when that.
Oh, wait. Are you having to wear the cat costume because you're drawing it for reference or something?
Really get it.
I need pictures.
Why don't you tell Charmander to do it? I just wanted the outfit so far.
Is it possible to, like, cut special holes in the right places of the mask and stuff in order to let it breathe?
I don't think so. Not on her masks.
Just one of the outfits so far to remember. Nah. Oh, damn. Because my idea would be to, like, find places where you could open tiny holes so that air could flow in and out of the suit. And that way you wouldn't die of overheating in the suit.
I got a better idea.
The suit would breathe.
I know exactly what'll cool her off. Hey, Lucy, come here. I'm gonna put some ice cubes down the back of your shirt. That'll cool you off.
Yeah.
No, that'll cool her off real quick.
Luckily, it's only the mask.
She says, "Ew, no, what the fuck?"
What the hell?
She's talking like Yehoda when Varka asked her for a hug.
Oh my god.
Oh, car horn.
Yeah.
It's definitely not any louder than all of the gunshots going off, but yeah, I mean, it's fine.
I was gonna say, how is that any louder than you and everybody else running around shooting every zombie in a 12-mile range?
We have suppressors.
Not nearly as silent as a lot of want you to think that.
I know. That's what makes it even better.
Realistic, and this that a lot of people didn't realize, and this is also one of the reasons why I both hated Suppressor system for Helldivers 2 till the suppressor system and the host glitch got fixed, where the host couldn't drop explosives on enemies without being detected with the C4, but
Helldivers mentioned, says Lucy. Yeah, Alistair likes to play Helldivers.
I used to love playing Helldivers too. I stopped playing Helldivers for a while because developers just weren't putting a lot of the games that issues that I felt that really needed addressing, and a lot of my friends were also starting to get bored of it. Like, the suppressors IRL are not actually quiet. Most suppressors, if it's dead silent on something like a base or something like that, a suppressed weapon, I can usually still hear you. If you're within like 30 meters or depending on the silencer and the weapon, they absolutely can still hear you from 40 to 50 to 60 meters away. The bigger the gun, the harder it is to suppress.
Noah is.
This is a scrubby.
Take it, Lucius really likes Helldivers.
Come on, Lucy. Come and geek out and nerd out about it. Go ahead. Go on then, Lucius. You may nerd out. Lucy, she does this thing where she squishes her whole entire body and squeals, but she thinks nobody knows about it, but I do. And now she's gonna be like, no! And then she's gonna be rapidly thinking, how do I know that very, very specific detail? And then she's gonna be like,
I barely play it, man. I have no one to play it with. To play Helldivers. What do you like? What is it, Helldivers 1 or 2? Because I play 2 more than I play anything else.
I gotta need you.
What do you need me for, dear?
Can you get it up?
Play 2. I know Helldivers 2 has some servers full of people to play. Have you not been able to find them?
Lucy, she scares easily. She's like the Ewoks, okay? If you make too
we
many
have a case of super shyness.
Yeah, if you she scares like the Ewoks. But when she's having fun, she's like the sand people.
You know, but not very good.
Oh! Oh my god! That zombie just popped up right behind me. Holy fuck!
I was thinking I was getting fruits.
Alright, you made it just in time to see Troy get jump scared by a zombie.
Which makes still not. No. Daddy taking me. No. Yeah.
Lindsay says, well, Troy just got jump scared. Wait, if you're stressed while fighting, I'm assuming you don't have desensitized?
Troy just got jump scared. That's true, he did. My squad and Helldivers we're predominantly bot divers.
Oh, I see Spliffo with the first katana that I've actually noticed while we've been doing this event. This bolt-action rifle is putting them down, but there's so goddamn many of them.
Not enough, clearly, because they're not overrunning you.
Damn, there's so goddamn many of them because I can keep shooting.
Nah, it's just a neighborhood, Troy. You just gotta depopulate it.
Yeah, it's time to violate some civil rights, just like XCOM Chimera Squad. Hell yes.
God damn it. You would just my big black head at this rate? I remember that from when you were playing Menace, and I just...
How did you miss my big black eyes?
At this range.
Yeah.
Newer logged out before I had the chance.
They're known from the brain down. How much of an asshole Robin Williams is in Fern Gully.
Blame that.
I can't blame Betty.
Yeah. Guy.
No, Robin Williams is the bat that's hanging upside down and occasionally making snide remarks. Here in Fern Gully. This is an underrated movie. And while I would recommend they release it for a modern audience again, do not ever remake this movie, because if you tried to remake this shit now, you would destroy it.
All we gotta do is just remake the movie, turn it into an action, romantic, drama comedy, and then take all of the stuff that was written about it with books, and just skip the first 4 chapters. Done. Oh, right. Wait. For the intro and trailer of the music on the movie, we'll add the most recent rap music that we found.
That sounds weird.
They did it to Sonic.
What? They did that to Sonic the Hedgehog? What?
Yes, they used Gangsta Land as the music for Sonic and turned his red speedster shoes into red Nikes. He got them from Foot Locker, apparently, in the movie. It was horrible. It was bad.
Like, which iteration of Sonic was... Because
it was literally
Sonic live-action movies don't think that.
No, that was the thing. In the trailer, you could see in the trailer, like, his shoes were, like, Nikes. Red Nikes. I shit you not. Literally, just type it in on
yeah.
YouTube.
Oh, yeah, no, that. Product placement.
Yes. On Sonic shoes, no less. Jesus.
Alright, enough crochet for now.
Daydreamer's done crocheting. Daydreamer, tell us how your progress is going with your character Blade in Honkai Star Rail. How's the building going? I mean, I don't know shit about building characters in Honkai Star Rail, but, you know.
I think my next big project after I do the rest of Legend of Dragoon is probably going to be an XCOM Commander stream. Oh god, this is not my channel, excuse me. I was just musing. I'm sorry.
It's fine to say, Alistair. We're probably going to be doing something soon, and both of us could stream something at the same time. And since we live relatively in the same time zone, it shouldn't be difficult to make that happen.
Yeah, like, I'll only be an hour behind you. He's good, finished him when I got him. There you go.
I think that I need to reconnect to the game because I'm desynchronized. I just hope that I don't die.
I won't.
I don't, but I might be able to pick one up. I'm gonna eat 20 sticks of string cheese in 5 minutes.
Daydreamer says, now I have to find something else to do.
Learn to play XCOM. No, I'm kidding.
Do you want to play... how about... Genius Invocation TCG and Genshin Impact. What about that, DD? you were doing a really good 1-2 punch combo with Sucrose and Kaya and swirling the Electro and Animo. She's crying. She's like, no, Troy, please. No. Anything but that. Oh, it can't be worse than Millie Astor Wonderland, alright? At least the Primo Gems there don't expire. So you can just say, fuck it, I don't want to do it today, and there's no punishment for that. Primo Gems are the premium currency in Genshin that you use for the gacha pulls and the wishes.
Oh. Oh, I need to do theater.
Oh yeah, the Imaginarium Theater. There you go. Yeah, you haven't done the Imaginarium Theater yet. Do it. Do you want me to make help you make decisions on like I don't know, anything? I mean, I can help you just like last time.
What?
You guys, talking about camera and weapon.
Trying to mess with Yoshi while he's busy fighting zombies, and he's not having any of it. He did it. He did the Yoshi tongue stick. He did it. Also, Alistair, look at the number of bodies in the fucking street.
Yeah, oh my god.
When I was telling you that there are so many zombies.
It looks like Avidus from Dawn of War 2 has been through here.
Oh my god. Oh shit! Look down that alleyway.
Oh my.
There's a lot. Oh, that is a lot. There's even more inside the goddamn grocery store.
Good lord, that is a lot of zombies.
This is why everybody gets armed to the teeth with guns. There's still a couple people every once in a while that come to my events and they bring melee weapons and they're just like, what? How many zombies could it possibly be? I'll be fine. I got a pipe, crowbar, and axe. I'll be alright. And then they get to the event and they're like, holy shit! Where's the guns? Give me the guns! I'll use guns now. So.
Yeah. Seriously, it looks like Avidus from Warhammer 40k Dawn of War 2 went through here with all these corpses.
In Project Zomboid, by the way, Alistair, the zombie virus in this game is a proper zombie virus. You get bit and you will fucking die. Like, there's no cure. You will just turn.
Oh, wow.
And it won't happen quickly either.
It's already more horrifying than Resident Evil just on that basis.
Oh, yes. You will slowly turn.
Because think about Resident Evil that has effectively taken over the Resident Evil franchise. How long does it take before somebody engineers a cure to the virus?
Pretty much, yeah. This game, no. Scratches and stuff like that, or maybe getting bloody or something like that. That might infect you. It's not 100%. Like, lower chance. Like a scratch is like 7% or something like that. A bite is 100. You will die. There is no. Oh, let me fucking spray my.
So what
face.
I heard is, bit. Need to immediately call down a portable hell bomb. I know this is Helldivers, but hear me out. You need to just call down a portable hell bomb, pick it, arm it, and run straight into the zombie horde.
Basically, yeah, that's pretty accurate. It's accurate enough to the point where I'd question if you played this game before.
No. Never played Project Zomboid. This game because of you, but I've never played it. You just turn yourself into like one of the pound right.
Yeah, you can turn infection off, and in the online server that we're on, infection is off, but Project Zomboid is that type of game where mistakes are not punished immediately. And that is the fucking most insidious and sickest part of this game. The fact that your mistakes are not punished immediately because you do something really bad and then you sit there and you think that there was nothing wrong with it. Like your mistakes breathe. They become, you know, unpunished long enough for them to become habits. Deeply ingrained into what you do. And then suddenly you just abruptly fucking die as a result of those mistakes.
That's straight up terrifying. Like, that's nightmare fuel right there.
And it's mundane, stupid shit. Like, Tomato, he always leaves his windows rolled down in his car. All the time. He just rolls them down. It doesn't matter whether he has, like, great, a sports car or truck or whatever the hell he wants to drive. Always rolls that bitch all the way down. Just leaves it wide open. Whether he's sitting around or whatever. Or the habit of just, like, when you're running through rooms, to sprint into a room first and not really try, and because you just want to search rooms quickly and you're not looking around, you just sprint directly into an unexplored room. And then one day of doing that, you just sprint into a sleeping horde of zombies and you just kicked open the door and ran in, and now you're dinner, breakfast, and lunch.
Jesus.
They won't even spit up the bones.
That is some shit.
Yeah, and it's like simple, stupid, mundane shit like that that literally gets people killed. You can ask everybody in this server right now, like, tell me some of the ways you died, and it will always be them saying, yeah, I was just being stupid, man. Like, it was the one time when I wasn't thinking, but then they start to think about it, and then, you know, they'll regale the tale and say, like, it was just a straight up bad habit. I did something stupid. Stuff like standing still and then typing during combat, and then they'll get grabbed by a zombie and then try to run away, but they're typing instead of running because they have the chat window open. Like, always shit like that. And, you know, they typed in the middle of the fight thousands of messages, thousands of times before. And they didn't die. They were fine, right? And then, bam! They get smacked real good by it.
Just like, you're fine until all of a sudden, fine.
I died.
And then you
time.
figure out that that habit is very.
I died one time. My very first death that I can remember, well, from a long time ago, was in Build 40. Was when I was looking for some leather jackets, and I wanted the leather jacket so damn badly. So, you know, I was looking through zombie corpses to find leather, so I could, like, fix the jacket up or whatever, repair it, all of that shit. And I was just ignoring zombies that were just walking directly at me, because I just, at that point, I just felt like the zombies were just more of an annoyance than a threat, so I didn't treat them like one. And then I got grabbed and I couldn't get away, and my character fell down, and then that 3 of them jumped on me and I died instantly.
That's when you figured out real quick.
You can't ignore them.
Fucking dope.
Yeah.
You can't ignore me forever.
Mr. Mooley's saying down, right. And Lucy is
he's referencing Helldivers.
Deer make weird noises. Yeah.
Deer sounds.
That deer is shaped very weird too. That deer looks like a young girl who's an artist that draws Genshin Impact thumbnails and sings Barbara's tune on request.
Now, the button combination that he put in, if you put up in front of it, down, right, you will very quickly realize that is actually, if I recall correctly, the button combination for calling in a hell bomb. Or not a hell bomb. That's a 500 kg. Or no. Yeah, no, that was upright, down, down, down. I'm thinking of something totally different. Hey, foxes make incredibly weird noises too. Like, have you heard foxes scream? They scream like a person almost.
This zombie just jumped from the roof of a building and just slammed down in front of me, and I just aimed down and shot it right in the face.
My mother and my aunt just landed. So now they need to pick up the rental car and they'll be heading straight towards me. I know what it is. I can't remember the name. Same thing as Coyote. Are you guys talking about cockatoos? Because cockatoos are funny as hell. Ugh.
Oh, damn.
What the fuck was that throwing on me?
The roads are so bumpy in this game, Alistair.
Dingo. Crows around me can make human sounds. It's awful. Oh,
The murder.
yeah, the roads are so covered in bodies. Holy shit, dude.
It's so bumpy.
Dingoes.
You know? Could you imagine?
So what a dingo is, like daydreamer, in case anybody's who what a dingo. Basically, a dog on steroids. Dingoes are like a weird hybrid of 4 different types of hunting dog. I think they're a mix of. I know there's German Shepherd in them, but there's like 3 other incredibly deadly Asian hunting dog breeds mixed. And the thing about dingoes is that they were made in Australia because these dog breeds all intermix together and then produce what is known as a dingo. And dingoes are like fucking smart, super fucking deadly, and super dangerous because they absolutely will come after your ass. And like master hunters in ways that almost make wolves look like bitches. And wolves are terrifying pack hunters.
I don't know why, but when you say dingo, the first thing that comes to mind is D-I-N-G-O, and dingo was his name. Oh.
Yeah, except that was supposed to be bingo and not dingo. Yeah, no, dingoes are like, they're literally an Australian murder dog. Because for some reason Australia has all the most life in like more than half of the species on the planet that exist in it. You could not pay me to live in Australia. You couldn't pay me enough to live in Australia. Australia is a super dangerous place. I have known 2 Australians in my life, and both of 2 of the funniest people I've ever met. But like, Australia is one of the most dangerous places known to man. I would rather fight against Advent for a year than live in Australia.
Lucy says that she befriended her local crows. Did you feed them, Lucy?
If you feed them, they will start bringing you things if you train them how to do it.
Yeah. Show them a bunch of credit cards and money and just, like, take them and just charge the ever-loving fuck out of all of the credit cards you can get. Get all of the Primo Gems on your account. Spend them up before they get charged back. And then toss the evidence. I was just saying.
What would I get paid and how long I could be there, and I couldn't find a number to do it. Oh, buddy. Neighbor's German Shepherd came to see me. You're okay, buddy. He's calling you. Train them to bring you money. Yeah, exactly. Train them to bring you dollar bills and stuff, and then they'll go out and they'll find money and they'll take money from. They'll bring it to you. This is a genuine, like, real thing. I feed them peanuts and fruits. Yeah, you can build a genuine friendship with crows, and they will bring you if you want. You just have to train them, like, to bring you what you specifically want.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back, Troy.
I fed... Lucy said she fed them peanuts. It's illegal where she's from to feed them. I gotta buy
Where
an
are you
exotic
from that
pet
it's illegal to feed a fucking crow?
Because, you know, pest laws and all that bullshit.
That was literally harmless.
Well, because, you know, if you start to feed animals, they will rely on you, and, you know, they see that you're an easier source of food, so they're gonna keep coming back.
Not to feed, just to train and own. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
When has illegality stopped anyone? Good question, Daydreamer.
I don't know either.
Yeah, crows are remarkably smart. Crows and ravens are very smart birds. Also friends with the street cats. Cosmology and Eden are my usual visitors. Named a street cat Cosmology. That cat better look like a frickin' nebula. Or I will be disappointed. Next thing I know, that cat shows up and he's actually like, he looks like a Cthulhu horror. He's black with white paws and grayish blue speckles all over him. He has yellow and blue eyes. That's an interesting combination. A cat with heterochromia.
Lucy. You've been neglecting me, Lucy. Where are my Nox pictures, Lucy? Away. What do you mean, away? You're not shooing me away. Where's my pictures of your dog? We had a deal, Lucy. You give me Nox pictures repeatedly on demand, and then I don't repeatedly bother you for Nox pictures. And you've been running real light on the Nox pictures lately. The dog pictures.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, you have been. Lucius. Give me the Nox pictures. Give them to me. I need it. This was never a deal. Yes, it was. I made it unilaterally in my own head. Therefore, it's a deal.
Oh my god. Roy over here addicted to dog pics.
I love dogs.
Not dick pics, mind you, dog pics.
Jesus, Alistair.
I have a horrible sense of humor.
You do! So graphic. Lucy, where's my Nox picture? I want a couple of them. Give me different angles too. Make sure we can see the dog's big old round nose. And give him a nose boot too while you're at it. Like, give it like squish it. Even if your hands get a little bit of wet from the dog's snot all over your fingers, you just wipe it on your shirt. You'll be fine. What? What, Alistair?
She's just like, no.
No, he's sleeping. Oh,
I know.
I don't have any sleepy Nox pictures. Let me see these sleepy Nox pictures. And if he's sleeping, then you can like sneak up on him and he won't eat you. Just don't like make any sudden movements, and you'll be fine. Do you need me to give you some night vision goggles or something so you can do it? What you need to sneak up? How much you need to sneak up on a dog?
Dogs have a hearing capacity that is 50 times stronger than humans.
And yet I am still able to hide behind the bathroom door. I wonder how that works.
They're not paying attention.
Yeah, exactly.
She goes, no.
Phase, Lucy. Phase, give me the Nox pictures. Let me see the doggy. And god damn, there's a horde of zombies out here more thicker than House of the Dead 5.
I really wish the House of the Dead developers would do something with that series besides making really shitty, cheap, fucking arcade shooters out of that series, because there's a lot you could do with what they have in there, and they just don't fucking do anything with it.
At least they're delivering the same thing that they've always been making, is a rail shooter, arcade shooter game. So, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Save that for making a new IP. Make a new IP if you want to do that, you know?
The problem, though, like, it feels like there's less effort every time.
Now that right there, yes, that's pretty bad. I can see what you mean.
I just had a tiny ass spider pop up randomly on my goddamn hand. What the fuck? Dude, go the fuck away. I don't want you on me. Go away. sleeping in my parents' room, I will get mauled. Why will he attack you?
Spiffo just going to town on the zombies with that fucking crowbar. You can hear it like tink, tink, tink. Oh, look at Kara Panzula. He's dressed in a chicken outfit and there's a thick horde of zombies chasing after him. Oh, there's more coming from down the street. They're all suddenly pouring out. Where did all these zombies come from?
Oh my god.
There's so many zombies that the music is not even playing properly.
I had to kill a spider. I was so sad because the poor thing was just existing. Also because it'll scare him if I just spawn upstairs.
What do you mean if you just spawn in upstairs? What?
You do not have the power of teleportation, Lucius.
To my sleeping dog? Yes, I do.
You're fine, Penny.
Just take some pictures of the dog while he's sleeping, alright? It's gotta see dogs. Everybody would be so sad if we don't see Knox, you know? We'll think that he must have had something bad happen to him if you don't want to take pictures of Knox. And dog would be gone and sad.
Probably hiding.
Probably. There's a problem getting her.
There's a way for him to, but
So,
my sleeping dog, yes I do, huh? No, they haven't paid, and I know that because it doesn't like it.
Zero is being overwhelmed by zombies. They are by themselves. They need some help.
that's yours. Yeah, on the kitchen. Okay, little the road.
Yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping a lot of my things with those. Price check on fruit juice, Bob. Price check on fruit juice. Prune juice is next.
Not the actual prunes, but prune juice is like. It's funny because they don't really affect me. People. Okay, yeah. So this. Yep.
Aska's low-key kinda ugly, huh?
Yo, they just keep fucking pouring out of that house, bro. This is why I give, you know, people question, like, when I give them the ammo, sometimes they're just like, are you sure that I need all of this ammo? This is a bit much. I don't really need this much. After about an hour of fighting, they suddenly start to think, you know, wow, I am running low on ammo. Anybody got more ammo? I need more bullets. There's so many zombies. There's a person in this game named Mr. Beef, and he typed the words, fuck me, when all those zombies kept showing up. And then I said, if someone did, would that count as beating the meat?
Oh my God. I can see it too. He responded to you too. Meat beats is the best.
Lucy says, I don't get it. It's a reference to jacking off. Daydream. Well then, if it wasn't clear enough, it's clear now.
Yeah.
And then she's like, I know! You didn't need to say that. Well.
Lindsay,
Lindsay's like, nah.
Oh, this is all dogs go to heaven. Baseballs! The greatest of Star Wars parodies. And I will hear no other argument.
I mean, if you pee on that floor, I swear to God, I'll kill you.
You're gonna die, clown!
Carpanzula is like, for fuck's sake, let's move. It's like, there's too many zombies to get in the cars and move. Carpanzula.
Euro.
If anybody's running low on ammo, I mean, I can get him some. But I think it's almost getting around the time when I should say, hey, we should probably end the event. Because at this point, I know that people are running. It's bad run, guys. Well, I'm sure that everybody's getting low on ammo, low-ish on ammo soon. It's looking like it's clearing up, though. Oh, here comes another wave. Oh shit, yeah, here comes another wave of them.
That was Pebbles anyway, because he doesn't play with him. I think one of the tackles. Wow. Uh-huh.
Today, the number of zombies is intense. The zombies are just raging on.
99% infection ratio. You are the 1%.
Funnily enough, in Project Zomboid, the story goes that the military just said, fuck this shit, we're leaving, then just blocked off the entirety of Kentucky. So this is in the United States, and the radios and stuff are still there, but they slowly, like, turn off the power and everything in Project Zomboid.
That wouldn't account for this many zombies if this was just Kentucky.
True, I mean, but this is Louisville, Kentucky. And inside the city. And the hospital was absolutely packed to the brim with zombies. You should have seen the hospital earlier. Oh my god, it was like a World War II hospital, except it was actually staffed with zombies.
Oh my god.
I think we were gonna try and put it above the bed. Get that.
Yeah, whenever anybody says that they need aim levels and they didn't need to level up their character's ability to use firearms, it happens very quickly at my events, Alistair. It's a strangely consistent phenomena, you know?
You know, I kinda noticed.
Ah, no, it's awesome, right? Well, I have no idea where all this aim XP comes from, but it's like magic, you know?
Yeah, it totally couldn't come from the billions of zombies need to be shot, stabbed, beaten, and blown up. That's just aim EXP work.
Yeah, no. And all of the bumps in the road, the potholes are crazy in this game, you know? They're human-shaped.
Yeah, those totally aren't the mangled corpses that you've blown apart, shot apart, stabbed apart. Those are just potholes from lack of road repair.
And Renoa, the person who's always carrying way too much shit.
Like sunrise? Yes. Daytime.
Pardon me.
There's a show called the 4400. Old show. I've never seen it. Basically, a bunch of people were abducted from different time periods. They all show up in, like, the present day, having no memory of anything that happened. A lot of them have supernatural ability now.
It's like that was 3 years because of you.
That government.
The government.
Are you? What are you? You're nothing like. That's what's wrong. Let's do it. I'll be honest. We need you.
Oh, were they still fighting over there? Mr. Beef died.
Damn.
Mr. Beef disconnected.
Zomboid.
Death is permanent in Project Zomboid, by the way. So if
I don't know how to make this pretty. Get creative. Just.
What is she trying to make pretty? Show it to us. My camera won't load, so I can't. Send pictures. Put it in Stuff Sharing Sundays, or send it to Alistair as a picture.
This thing work. What are we supposed to do? Yes.
I forget. Everything upstairs. Shut him in the head. Not gonna stay with him.
No, he's not. Unless he got immediate medical attention and surgery. Again.
But there's no superpowers.
15 minutes. Unless his superpower has something that can do something for him. Something in Stuff Sharing Sundays.
Yeah, that's in my Discord server. I would encourage you, Alistair, to send something too. You can send as much as you want. Just know that there's a 1 minute cooldown, so if you need to send like a lot of stuff, you probably might need to send it like in one message or in batches. I only put the 1 minute cooldown because it makes it harder to like find stuff if people are having conversations in the channel.
Yeah.
I'll never punish anybody for that. I'll just prune the messages and try to not prune the
Okay, looking at this, you might try, and this is just a spitball here because of what I've seen for preferences, might try considering the idea of making this like something Japanese kabuki. Unless you have a kit that will allow you to effectively install fibers like over the majority of it, don't really see a way to do anything other than paint it in order to try and make it look really creatively well designed. That is what I would probably try to do with that mask. Is paint it or decorate it with Japanese or something like that. Decorations in order to make it look interesting.
We gotta get Rocky's body to get his, or not Rocky, Mr. Beef's body to get his stuff.
Get that corpse.
We gotta get his body, because he had all his guns and stuff, so let's find it. I have no idea which one of these bodies is his, so I'm gonna need him to come over here and tell me where the fuck his body's at, because I'm not finding it. It's literally like a needle in a haystack. I have no idea. I do not know where his body is. Why you give him his own body back and ask him? No, so we're supposed to bury his body, not the other way. He's not supposed to bury himself. It doesn't work that way. How you gonna tell somebody who just died to go bury themselves? That's bogus as hell. Wait,
Just gonna make it a Japanese cat mask, but I want to keep it Celestial themed. Okay, if you want to keep it Celestial themed, look at Kaguya and iconography surrounding Kaguya, Japanese show. Kaguya is a moon goddess. She would be perfect for the kind of iconography you want for a Celestial theming. The Japanese spirit known as guardian spirit known as the also be ideal, because Hato is literally a wolf spirit that is created when a mother wolf is hit by a meteorite and somehow gains celestial power when it turns into a spirit after that.
that doesn't happen too often. Where's my car?
The demon. Now. No way. Yes. Levels.
How do I spell that? Well,
It's-
Kaguya is spelled Kaguya. Hato is Kato.
see what happens when you
Yes,
share stuff
Dreamer,
with
that is
each other.
specific.
Oh, Riona was driving my car.
I was going to say, yes, Daydreamer, that is an oddly specific thing, but, yeah.
There's a lot of very oddly specific things. Like when I threatened to leave the refrigerator slightly open, and then the fridge when I open it so that some of the ice cubes fall out, and then when you wake up in the morning, you step in the wet water with your socks on, and now one of your socks is wet, so you have to wear mismatching socks throughout the rest of the day. You kind of pissed off because you got a wet sock in the fucking morning.
There's also, I believe, a Japanese yokai called a Kisha, which a cat-like yokai demon that ushers souls to the afterlife.
Daydreamer says, I don't wear socks, can't relate.
Yep, it's a kasha.
Yoshi says, Liar! I might do an Okuri Inu themed one. Do a Shiba Inu themed one.
I know what the Okuri Inu is. That's another Japanese guardian spirit.
Spliffle, you took my ammo?
The Okuri Inu is literally a coyote. You
Make a
can use
Shiba-
ribbon instead of fur.
Do a Shiba Inu
That's an
themed
idea.
one. It's the best.
Well, the reason why the Okuri Inu is what she's probably going for is because it's canine. It's literally a Japanese coyote that scavenges off of roads and occasionally attacks people on the road. It became a spirit that was venerated by Japanese Shinto priests so that they would hopefully be able to appease the creature into not attacking them. Some of them venerate it, hoping for the strength that it can possess.
Spiffo took the panda's ammo.
The irony is that I learned a lot of this from playing the video game series. Neo 1 and 2.
With it being a spirit, I can use ribbon instead of fur.
They shot is in the same town that they did with
Yeah.
some of it.
Oh, there you go. I'm gonna make some paper spider lilies since they scavenge, and spider lilies grow on dead bodies according to legend. They do, yeah, according to some myths.
I forget, Alistair, did you ever play State of Decay 2?
I don't think so. I just wasn't into State of Decay. I'm really that into zombie survival MMOs.
Wait, did
I
you
don't-
say
I don't know
MMOs
why.
or demos?
MMOs.
Oh, well, this one
Which
isn't
is-
an MMO. This one is more of a sandbox. 4-player co-op max, but usually single player. State of Decay, I honestly think you would definitely enjoy, especially if we were all playing it.
I played a little bit of State of Decay 1, and I was like, it was okay, but it wasn't really my jam. Which
State
is
of
weird
Decay
because
2
I played V Rising and I had that game.
Yeah, well, probably because you just like vampires, just like Lucy does.
Oh man, vampires are one of my favorite mythological nightmare creatures.
They sparkle in the sunlight.
No.
Yes, they do.
No.
They also like to impregnate teenagers.
Fuck that worthless Twilight bullshit. Burn it in hell with the rest of the heresy.
What? Are you saying a species that sees us as nothing more than food is actually attracted to us?
They come from us. That's why they can be attracted to humans.
Daydreamer just said, what did you just say?
I learned all mine from playing Okami and being a theater kid who played Yuki Onna. A lot of the Japanese Shinto stuff that I know I learned from playing Neo 1 and Neo 2. That game is very insightful, and I would actually verify that majority, if not everything that they put down there for Japanese Shinto myth about yokai is actually very, very... It's rare that they actually screw something up, and usually when they do, it's not one of the most important factors.
Like that video game that was about samurai that was historically accurate. Then the first thing that they show us at E3 is us fighting a gigantic crab.
What?
The game got canceled.
Oh.
We pride ourselves on this game being historically accurate to Japan. And now, look at this boss fight of this giant, angry metal crab. And
Are you sure that's... Are you sure?
It was not a meme. That was the actual E3 presentation by the people that were pitching the game. I shit you. This one, I'm not shit posting. I'm actually serious.
Okay. I confused it with what they did for Assassin's Creed Shadows. Because Assassin's Creed Shadows claimed that it was supposed to be historically accurate as fuck. But it also made Yasuke a samurai warrior. And Yasuke was a retainer, the samurai, historically. So him being made a samurai was entirely ahistorical. Then they tried to say that Kei was literally samurai in historical fact. And then they tried to reference somebody who had been going around changing all the Wikipedia entries about Yasuke in order to try and use his own as reference. And it turns out the person who was doing it was a guy who was basically a corruption of the actual Japanese historical record. He was a liar. And, then Ubisoft doubled down, tripled down, and quadrupled down on playing the race card for Yasuke because everybody who didn't believe he was a samurai was just apparently when he wasn't ever made a samurai. He was made a close-knit retainer Oda Nobunaga until Oda Nobunaga was at Honoka historically. At which point Mitsuhide basically cut him loose and him to the curb because he wasn't Japanese, so he didn't see the point in forcing him to commit seppuku. Just basically told him to fuck off, and then Yasuke kind of disappeared from history. This was a massive, real controversy, by the way, and got fried by this shit. Not only that, I feel like it's kind of hard for a behemoth of a black man to blend in and hide in crowds in the country of Japan during the Sengoku period. There like almost no foreigners were anywhere near that tall, and the locals had a skin tone that dark, so it was kind of for him to something that would get people pissed off at him and just vanish. But they tried to say he wasn't supposed to be the stealth character. So then they take stealth aspects and mechanics and they put him in like onto another character. Yes, it's seppuku. It's S-U-K-O-K-U. It is effectively Japanese ritual suicide that was done by samurai or by individuals who worship the code of Bushido, even though they did not actually technically be samurai warriors. And yes, you would effectively stab yourself in the gut and pull the sword from one side of your to the other, and then sometimes you would have somebody be your second so that you could be executed via decapitation before you showed any pain. Because to show pain in your death was considered dishonorable. Character that commits seppuku or high term for ritual suicide is actually that's relatively common. Would be the assassin chosen from XCOM 2, War of the Chosen. After she is defeated, she stabs herself in the gut and then tears the sword from one side of her gut to the other, committing seppuku. Which, for some bizarre reason, like she's the only one who behaves in an Asian manner about how she fights and a samurai / ninja style of fighting. To believe that she was in fact a abducted Asian human before she was turned into a chosen, who was either traditional in Japanese samurai and spiritual Shinto belief, and thus that was how she turned out when she because the elders couldn't really rewrite that in her conscience. Because she fights predominantly with a sword, she does have a shotgun that on higher difficulties, as she starts to get stronger, she will try to use that shotgun as an Overwatch. I've never had her do it to me yet, but I've only beaten the game on normal currently.
Worst trait to be eating foraged food. Yeah.
Yeah. Reason why it's important to acknowledge the difference historically between a samurai and a retainer were effectively noble warriors. They were they were like the equivalent of English to the Japanese people. A retainer is a warrior who had not earned the samurai title or was not given, but had earned a level of renown and reputation for doing particularly well and performing well, was necessarily considered nobility. You had power and you had influence while the person who made you a retainer was still alive. But when Nobunaga was killed, a lot of Yasuke's influence just kind of evaporated because he was a foreigner and the Japanese have always kind of historically been fairly xenophobic. B, he was black, and for some reason, Japanese have never really liked black people. I don't know why. There's a lot of racism towards them even today in modern Japan. And C, I think a lot of them just viewed him as an outsider that Nobunaga found really interesting and really liked, and of them shared his sentiments. So when Nobunaga was dead and they had captured him, they were just like, hey, you don't matter anymore. Like, literally every bit of influence you had means nothing now because the lord that gave it to you and gave you power is dead, and we don't really care to give you any influence ourselves. They just kind of cut him loose and he disappeared from the pages of history. They didn't kill him. He just, you don't know really what happens to him. He just never was heard from again. I don't even know if they forced him to leave Japan or not. I think they just basically forced him into destitution.
Only way to slow poison would be to eat until you're full to bursting. That slows it down to less than 1%. But with weak stomach, it's almost none. Yeah, with weak stomach, you're dead. That's not a free trait. You even touch your tongue to burnt food, rotten food, or poison, and you will instantly die with weak stomach as the trait. Hey, you dead. No, sir.
Thank you all for, by the way, coming to my incredibly useless dead talk about Japanese Sengoku history.
Well, you see, that's what I'm saying is, you have value to add, Alistair. You have things that you can talk about that are very interesting. There's a lot of people that turn on my streams and they just sit here and just like let it play and listen. My internet had an aneurysm. For a second, Daydreamer, I thought that you were talking about your dad, but I'm glad that that is not the case. I had that mini heart attack for a second, like, oh shit, because yeah.
I was gonna say, if your dad had an aneurysm, oh god, please call an ambulance, like right now.
Yeah. Her dad's been struggling.
I like historical yapping. I'm a history student. Oh, well, I'm glad to provide, Lucia. I could yap on for probably hours about Sengoku era history, but I think I'll save that for when I inevitably stream Neo 1.
Or when the question for it pops up at sometimes.
Yeah, there could be questions about certain Japanese historical figures. Like Oda Nobunaga is a really interesting figure just because he's a very polarizing individual. On one hand, outrageously unforgiving and outrageously fucking violent. And ruthless, but on the other hand, he's also practical and very forward-thinking because he was never afraid to import a whole bunch of shit from all different nations and foreign countries. He wanted to see what it was. Like, he loved everything that was foreign, whether it was candy or guns, because he thought it was interesting, and he believed that Japan should, while Japan should not lose what it is, should not be afraid to take in other things and other perspectives from the world. Fascinating. A way to put it, yeah, kind of. Like, Nobunaga practically was assassinated. Because effectively what happened is when he was on the verge of actually conquering Japan, he sent Toyotomi Hideyoshi, who was Hashiba at the time, Hideyoshi, and Shiie and Shibata Katsuie to attack I think it was the western part of Japan. It was the eastern part of Japan. Then he sent a couple other individuals to attack a couple of different lords to Honnoji to rest. And when most of his retainers and samurai lords had moved out, Mitsuhide, instead of moving to go Katsuie Shibata like he was supposed to, turned his forces around and ran straight to Honnoji and attacked Honnoji. And Nobunaga had a decent-sized protection force there, but they were not prepared for Mitsuhide's assault. And by the time Buddy could get close enough to even try to give Nobunaga assistance, Nobunaga, surrounded by everybody who was ready to kill him, basically just kind of committed seppuku before he could be killed himself, because he had no way out, and he knew no one was going to be able to save him.
Death before dishonor.
He just killed himself because he knew he was going to die anyway, so he didn't fucking care.
At least I'm going out on my terms.
He was just like, well, I'm dead anyway, may as well just fucking kill myself so I don't have to be tortured to death or something like that. He was said to have died potentially alongside his wife, Lino, who I actually really like as a historical figure. She's interesting. Who he was said to have a relationship with. And of course, Yasuke was there as well, trying to protect him, but Yasuke failed. I legitimately don't know the specifics. I think Yasuke got separated from his lord at some point and was just not able to save him. Nobody was. What happened to Akechi Mitsuhide after that is fucking hysterical, though. Because he completely underestimated Toyotomi Hideyoshi. She brokered peace with the Mori clan that he was sent to scrap with before they could even figure out why he was doing what he was doing. And then in the span of less than a week, his entire army and moved it straight over to Yamasaki. He then scrapped with Mitsuhide's men and kicked Mitsuhide's entire army's ass to the curb because Mitsuhide was completely unprepared for that. He had no clue that entire siege was going to happen that quickly. History in school is so boring, but studying it as a hobby is more fun. It really is, particularly if you use certain well-made media to do it.
I think that
like if you're a history buff, I recommend playing the Neo games, particularly if you like Japanese history and learning their Shinto mythology, because while they are pseudo-historical, they get the various historical figures for the most very close, if not outright exactly, to concepts that they had historically. And if they corrupt them at all, it is simply for the sake of allowing certain events to happen, and does not really twist it all that much. Ancient China, what era of ancient China are you talking about? Because the only one I know is the Three Kingdoms period. It's because I played Dynasty War. I think Wolong Fallen Dynasty would not be a bad game to look at for that. But that's the romance of the Three Kingdoms period. Like Japanese Tales of the Macabre. I might, actually. Japanese horror is one of my, Japanese horror is interesting horror. It is one of the most terrifying forms of horror that I have ever seen, because it really knows how to get under your...
Yeah. Usually they don't kill you. Killing you is the easiest way.
Well, I mean, they'll kill you, but here's the problem. Dying doesn't necessarily stop the horror. Sure.
Yeah.
Because they'll get your soul next.
There's some corpse party shit going on.
Don't particularly care when I was learning Japanese history. It's the only thing I found genuinely interesting and engaging. They kill you politely. No, they do. No, they fucking do not.
You know, the thing that I like about when you're learning history stuff on your own is you trying to learn stuff that actually matters, you know, lessons that you can actually apply, stuff that's useful. But then in school, it's like, name the year and the person. And I swear to God, if you don't credit this person, you're gonna fail. You need to make sure that this person is glorified in your goddamn brain beyond reasonable doubt. And if you forget it, that Christopher Columbus sailed the ocean blue in 1842, your ass is grass!
That's really bad political-minded teaching.
I know, it's annoying because every test is just a name and a date. Whereas when you read fun history stuff, it's like you get to understand the whole concept of what happened. Like, you know, if your troops are starved for food for a really long time, don't just immediately give them a whole bunch of food because they'll eat it and like get really sick because their stomachs aren't expanded right and shit like that.
Here's an interesting historical fact for you, Lucius. Know that an ancient Chinese figure had changed the scope of war for all time, even in the modern day.
Daydreamer said the Opium Wars was so interesting. I can't stomach horror. I had a scary dream and I was awake for an hour after. It wasn't even very scary objectively. Yeah, Daydreamer doesn't like horror.
That's okay.
Daydreamer
horror is not for it.
She would not like playing
horror is not for everybody.
Evil. Yeah, she would not like playing through Resident Evil 1. That's for sure. The one in the mansion with the crimson heads. That would make her turn the game console off.
Oh my god.
She would turn the fucking game console off.
She'd probably find Resident Evil 9 funny. She liked RE7. Okay.
Good. And Daydreamer watched me play through Resident Evil 4 Remake, even though that's more of an action instead of a horror, so.
Resident Evil 4 Remake is amazing. Like, one of the greatest remakes of all time. Down. Anyone who argues, well, I'm the death on this hill and I will be the one to kill you. Yes, the Opium Wars that were about 100 to 200 years.
Fighting a war over literal drugs.
It's because nation, I can't remember if it was the US, I think it was, ended up basically they were looking for a way to exchange silver from China. They chose the addictive drug opium as the fucking export. At least according to the history book that I read in high school.
Yep, I remember that.
China got fucking sick of more silver flowing out than flowing in, and this drug just doing with their people and their populations to the point where they had to fight wars over it. And they kept their kick. And because their troops were just crappily trained for modern combat to do. It wasn't until they ended up signing some military contracts with Russia they were equipped with better modern weapons that were way more reliable than the shit they knew. And they were given proper Russian military combat training that was way better than they had in World War II, because this was post-World War II, I believe, or pre-World War II, before Russia had a shitty military. And, yeah, Daydreamer says I think it was the U.S. I believe it was. And then China was finally able to fight off the U.S. and other countries that had basically shanghaied China to like different really trade contracts. Absolutely favored the other nation and fucked China over really bad. It's like a gross oversimplification of it, but that's kind of the gist of the Opium Wars.
I have something interesting to add. Something funny. And slapstick
Go ahead.
comedy worthy. You remember when crack cocaine was ravaging the black community in the United States? Roaring through
And everybody else who was stupid enough to drink Coca-Cola?
Right. So, about that, when that was happening, you know the type of TV shows and ads and stuff we get, they'd say, just say no. And nobody fucking cared. And now, we have the same thing happening in white communities, but it's known as the opioid epidemic. And it's the same thing. Nobody fucking cares. And this wouldn't happen if you just say no to drugs.
It'd be better if doctors weren't paid to prescribe all that horrible shit.
Well,
so that it could be shoved down your throat.
Well, I mean, like, saying that literally just ignores the reality of just say no. That doesn't work. That's not enough. Need a bit more of a push than that.
Back to the ancient Chinese figures topic, briefly. The Chinese individual who basically defined and changed the scope of war all the way into the modern day. He was a figure that I'm positive everybody will know. Every U.S. military trooper is actually ordered to read that he penned thousands of years ago, actually, because I believe he was in one of China's earliest periods. I think he even existed before the Han Dynasty. And his name is Sun Tzu. Yep. That man defined everything from modern, combat tactics to psychological warfare.
Sun Tzu, Art of War.
Yep.
Washing all of the blood off all of my clothes. I don't know how my crochet is going. I think I'm going to redo it. Oh, she doesn't like how she's doing it. Well, you know what, Daydreamer? You're very proud. She's a very proud craftswoman, okay? She's sold multiple dolls, and she's definitely making her money off of it now.
There is nothing wrong with pride in your work.
Oh, yes. Absolutely. You should see
2,600 years ago.
She crochets her own clothing.
Damn.
Yeah. She does.
Yeah, 2,600 years ago, that's when Sun Tzu basically wrote the book that would define warfare for centuries.
Do not tell your opponent when they are making a mistake. Do you need anything? Oh, wait. These are the armor pieces.
Yeah, I like like, as far as other ancient historical Chinese figures that are really interesting, I would recommend looking at the Romance of the Three Kingdoms period, because there's a lot of really interesting people from that time frame. Zhuge Liang, Sima Yi, Cao Cao. It's 3 p.m. and all I've eaten is chips. Go get food! How about
Daydreamer,
Shang
she has
Dynasty?
a problem with like not eating enough food. And one of these days, like if I catch you not eating one of these days, you know, like there's gonna be, I'm gonna make sure there's hell to pay, DD, when you're not eating properly. Your hands are probably shaking right now because that's what happens every time you don't get food.
Yeah, you know what, Daydreamer? Go get food, like now.
She doesn't want to though.
I don't know the Shang Dynasty, unfortunately. Greek history and myth the most. I know a fair bit about Greek myth. I don't know too much about their history, but I know their mythology really well. I eat at least 1 meal a day. You want to know how many meals the average person eats a day, Daydreamer? 3. You need at least 1 more. Now go find some fucking food. I am ordering you to go eat.
Eat the food, or I will eat your face.
I eat 1 a day usually. Lucian, with you. Why do you...
Eat or be eaten. Both of you.
Eat, or I will make hamburgers specifically to drive all the way down to where you live and force them into your gullets. Shang is before the Xia dynasty. Oh, I don't know that dynasty very well either. Like I said, I'm not that well versed on Chinese history.
Lucy
I
says
only
she
really
doesn't
know
like
the
it.
Romance of the Three Kingdoms period. I only like meat, or I don't like meat.
I
It's
think
over
she says
3,000
she
years
doesn't.
ago.
Lucy says she doesn't
Oh,
like meat.
shit. Don't like meat. Well, if you don't want to be forced to eat a hamburger, then go eat something you will eat. Don't make me come down there with a veggie burger. Also, I can't fathom not liking meat. I love eating. Well, I have eaten recently I had fruit salad. Well, at least you didn't have a butt salad. That would be awkward. I want to photosynthesize. Well, you're not a plant. Veggie burger, that's just buns and oil. Pretty much is. I've had them before. They taste weird. I agree. Everybody watch out, I'm making butt salad jokes. They taste so fake. They definitely taste wrong for what you would normally expect a cheeseburger or a hamburger to taste like. What I just walked into, I just finished with the dishes. You walked into 2 people confessing that they haven't had more than 1 meal all day long. You just thinking about eating a burger just makes me feel sick. You have weak blood. How dare you feel sick from the idea of eating a delicious protein-filled burger? Ain't that right, Troy?
I like
Some delicious Advent burgers.
chocolate milk.
I like chocolate milk. She's Welsh. What do you expect? I didn't know she was Welsh, honestly. Also, I didn't know Welsh people didn't like meat.
Just thinking about eating a burger makes her feel sick. Well, what about a chicken salad, Lucy? You just like pick out all of the chicken?
Most do. Oh, okay.
Well, what about,
Admittedly, I don't really know jack about Welsh culture, so
don't you like fish,
I'm an uncultured Philistine about that particular part of the world.
I thought that Lucy liked fish.
Since sheep is a main food source as well. Huh. Oh, they do like meat.
Daydreamer says her food is too hot. Lucy does not like fish.
Absolutely not. God damn it, Lucy. How dare you not like fish?
Daydreamer likes fish. Do you like grilled tiger fish, Daydreamer? Lucy says that she likes berries and vegetables, but not corn. Corn is nasty. But how do you get protein then? Because without meat, it's I mean, there's other stuff that you can get, but like the direct.
The best source of protein is literally meat. Like beans can give you protein. Like yeah, you can eat a lot. You can get a lot of protein out of beans. Not to the same degree as meat. I can't do sushi. There aren't any sushi places near me. Aw. But I don't like it.
Oh, god damn it.
Get you a tub of protein powder.
I just imagining now that like everybody who's Welsh is just walking around. All of them are absolutely fucking jacked. Even Lucius is absolutely fucking mega jacked. Everybody's got like a 14 pack, not a 6-pack, but 14. Even the women, all right, and they all just have protein powder in their fridges, cabinets, and everything. And they're just like, yeah, we love vegetables and protein powder. I mix coffee with my protein powder.
Aspect of Mountains and Seas. No, I don't know that book. Troy, you won't see a vegan being swole. No, you won't. They literally cannot eat anything that's even remotely meat-based. So getting protein for vegans is extremely difficult.
No, but that would be incredibly funny. People would be wondering, like, how the hell are they so fucking jacked? All of them. They look like they can flip over a car. My art teacher is jacked. She's nearly 7 feet tall and built like a wall. Damn. And she hasn't eaten meat since she was 10. She's lying. Yeah, she's lying.
Yeah, I don't believe that either. No, that's really conceivable.
But damn if she is. Holy fuck.
If she's telling the truth, yeah, wow, that is impressive, but protein is a primary growth.
Oh, no, we're not saying that you are. She's huge, man.
Yeah, no, not you, Lucius. I think your teacher was lying, because...
God damn, but if she was telling the truth, God damn, she is jacked.
Yeah, like, she's got to be eating more meat than she knows, because protein from meat is the primary growth hormone for things like that, particularly for muscle.
You know what? The picture of him writing the word classic on Botrix. Botrix has such strange emoji commands. I have no way to describe this, but I'm just gonna send it outright in the Stuff Sharing Sundays channel.
4th and 1st centuries BCE.
But Albert Marvin writing the word classic is like, what the fuck, man? It like gives an automatic classic emoji.
An ancient Seminole Chinese text. Interesting. Like, the only way I could imagine that teacher managed to get enough protein would be like she was just scarfing down bean and blowing rank-ass bean farts out of her ass.
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus.
What did you say? Amish Jesus?
Amish Jesus. Hey, you know what the most messed up and funniest part about the song that, what is it, Weird Al made about living in an Amish paradise? Like, it's a play on Gangsta Paradise, but it's for Amish people?
Yes.
What's the...
I know exactly what song you're referring to.
The funniest part about that is the fact that they will never know.
I know, right?
They will never know.
I wonder if that's not part of the joke. when Weird Al thought that shit up. That might just be exactly why he did it. It's because the Amish would never find out.
They will never know.
There's no cops or traffic lights living in an Amish paradise.
Working so long throughout the day, even Ezekiel thinks I've lost my mind.
Even Ezekiel thinks that my mind is gone. As I take a walk through the valley where I harvest my grain, I take a look at my wife, realize she's very plain.
What?
Really, what?
Widespread known because of Rumspriga. I have no idea what Rumspriga is. What is that? Oh, guys, by the way, look at this. Have you guys in Project Zomboid, look, have you guys ever seen a hat with a hole in it? I've literally never seen that ever before. Like, I've literally never ever before seen a hat with a hole. And I've shot countless zombies in the face. And not a single hat has had a bullet hole go through it. I've had my own hat knocked off my head from zombies slapping me upside my fucking head an uncountable number of times. And the hat has never gotten a hole. Like, hats in this game are just indestructible. And, like, I have never. Mooley says, I got some raw marshmallows. Fuck do you mean by raw? That's what it says.
What?
That's what it says. What?
Fuck are you smoking?
Raw marshmallows, apparently.
Stop smoking marshmallows. You're saying weird stuff.
See, Alistair, I do like when you join my channels, my streams. And, you know, you can also do your streams and stuff, too. We both do them. I have a mini screen on the top right corner of my screen, so if Daydreamer, she doesn't want the space, you can, or Lucy, I could put your stream on that space. It's like a secondary screen, so you're watching two screens. Well, I mean, you see my stream. I
can advertise through that. No, I'm kidding.
Well, I mean, that's fine. We're both advertising each other. That's what cooperative streaming is.
That's true.
Alice.
How do you spell my name?
Alistair. No, I got this. A
no,
L E
no,
A S T O R E. Yeah.
No.
Yes. Yes.
Don't listen to him. He's lying to you.
No, Lucy, listen to me. You trust me more than him, right? I'm your friend, not him.
It's
right?
ALISTER.
Daydreamer. What?
I will. That's SOB right in his face. The investiture of the gods.
At least.
Yes.
At least.
Yes, Lucius. Alistair.
At least O'Ree is what I said. A lister. Yes! 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 Coolio name. Well, that's what his gamer tag on Xbox Live was.
Yeah, that was my gamer tag, was literally Alistair Valance 5 back in the day.
Yes, Al Easter Valance 5.
Al Easter. That sounds like a cat name. Why do you name your cats weird things, Daydreamer?
That sounds like a cat name.
Frickin' Welsh cat naming culture. I'm kidding. Not even the right person.
Alistair Valance 5, if you don't get down here. And then cat feet.
Thank you, Lucius, by the way.
My Sona name is Alistair.
Oh.
I can't have cats. My brother's allergic. Daydreamer has a dog.
Lucius, excuse me. I was kidding. I can't have cats. My brother's allergic. Oh, that's sad. You will never know the precious diabetes-inducing sweetness of a kitten mewling in your face, demanding food, and a place to poop.
Welsh naming is peak.
It is, actually.
Yeah. It would also be nice if we could see the dogs that you had, but somebody is refusing to give me my Nox photos. I wonder who's doing that. Huh? You know what's even more peak? The actual animal instead of the name. Lucius! Give me the dog! Knox isn't a Welsh name anyways. Why didn't you give him a Welsh name then? Wow! So I guess Knox just wasn't good enough for you to be named a Welsh name. You just say, well, Knox, you're just gonna get a regular 3-letter name. And everybody knows that having a longer name makes you more powerful. That's why custom-fitted trimmed masterwork armor plus 15 is way stronger than a regular chain body. Alright? Because the name is way fucking longer. It has nothing to do with the materials used to make it.
There's a reason that I didn't call myself Leon, because Leon doesn't really have any power in his name until you put Scott Kennedy at the back.
Exactly. Alistair gets the entire point. It doesn't have enough characters to be powerful. It's just like an RPG. When you see an enemy with a really long name, you know that it's going to be a hard fight.
I remember when I had to fight Rick the door technician in Forest Jedi Survival.
And Lindsay's just like, or Daydreamer's just like, okay, bro.
His name is Noxamax Maxims Aulus. I'm sorry, from his previous owner. Jesus Christ. That name even screwed me up, and I have a reputation for usually being good about those. I think you should rename your dog to Maximus Decimus Meridius. And then you could claim your dog was the reincarnation of Russell Crowe.
Noximus Maximus Arlius.
Noximus Maximus Aurelius.
Give him a 4th name and make it Hammerlock.
That's fucking Greek. That is Greek as shit. I don't care what you tell me that's it's apparently Welsh. That sounds Greek as fuck.
Mr. Mooley says, I mean, in a fantasy game, I would be less on guard with a long name instead of someone called Bob.
It's Roman. I was gonna say, like, there's no way that's not Roman or Greek, because literally the name of one of the Roman emperors and / Caesars was Marcus Aurelius. Bobbert. Nos is the Welsh name for him.
Oh.
So secretly, in Welsh naming convention, he is nitrous oxide. Got it.
There we go. There's Twinkle Twinkle Little Star on the piano for you. Clap, damn it!
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. And then it turns into a movie playing.
Yeah, Daydreamer would not like Dead Space at all. She don't like that either.
Beat Dead Space 1 a long ass time ago because I downloaded it when it was free with Xbox Live. That was one of the most terrifying video game experiences of my life. And then Doc had to go and buy me the Dead Space remake, so I owed it to play through the Dead Space remake. And it was an even more horrifying experience in my life. Because somehow they managed to make Dead Space 1, when they made the remake, even more horrifying. It was a better game, though.
The uncomfortable way that the bodies fall down when they get sliced up.
It's not just that. It's the way the enemies move, the way they look, the way they behave. Like, the thing about them is just diddly repulsive. And the fact that you keep hearing shit in the background, like, there's never an instance where you have total dead silence. You are in the background. And it's always just loud enough that you think you know what it is, but you're not quite sure. And half the time, like, when you are hearing shit in the background, you're hearing random voices talking, even if there's nothing there. and it's unsettling as hell. Dead Space nails atmosphere in a way that very few games have ever truly done for me.
The best part is that the enemies are actually creeping around. They actually are
Yes, they
creeping
are.
around.
Yes. And the enemies are literal nightmare fuel.
Yeah, I remember one time I got the jumps.
There's necromorph dogs, there's necromorph babies, there's necromorphs of people whose lungs have basically turned into toxin-producing balloons, and they keep coughing and wheezing up all of this toxic gas to kill all of the people that are still alive. I don't want to finish my visual novel anymore.
Hey, Zero's playing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star for us. Oh.
Daydreamer, I guess I'll briefly go over it as long as Troy doesn't care. Dead 1 is one of the most terrifying horror, like action horror games ever made, because it combines psychological horror, body horror, a twisted form of tension-building suspense. Never truly ends until you know the game is finished, all in one horrifically nightmarish package. Because half the time, you're not even entirely sure if what you're seeing is completely what's there. And the other half of the time, you're being chased down by nightmare horror. And these nightmare horrors used to be somebody's corpse. But it's been twisted, mutated, and transmogrified into something that requires mining tools to disassemble. And even though you disassembled the damn thing and it stops trying to kill you, quite actually killed it or not.
Yeah, you didn't really kill it. All you did was just immobilize the damn thing. That's terrifying.
Yeah, like, you didn't even... And Case 1 answers the question. Actually been killing these things that I've been running around shooting? The answer is no, you haven't. Because in one scene, I was talking to the bitch who betrays you, I think. And a lot of the monsters that he shoots down and dismember, they all melt down into that genetic material that's growing all over the ship. And then they merge together into a biomass, reform into some kind of large-scale creature, and then start trying to destroy sections of the ship and kill people that way. So, no. Every fucking necromorph you kill, you are not actually even killing them. Cutting them into so many pieces, they can't keep coming after you.
Except for that one necromorph that decides, hey, you know what? What if I just regrow all of my limbs? Bastard!
And no matter how many times you shoot my core, somehow I never end up... Like, somehow my core never gets cut to pieces.
Oh, yeah, no. That dude does not give a flying freak.
I despise regenerators with a raw, unkempt hatred that cannot be matched.
Ha ha ha. Better
I have
upgrade
to-
that stasis module, Mooley.
I do think that it's hilarious, though,
Lucy wrote
that
a
you
horror.
kill that thing. You kill that thing with a literal jet engine from shuttle.
Yeah, you put him down in front of the jet engine. You're just like, all right, this plasma cutter not big enough for you? Eat ship engine.
Yep, and then you turn on a fucking shuttle's engine's full blast, and that sumbitch gets incinerated.
You do not turn that damn thing off either. You keep it on. You leave it on. That's the best part.
Yeah, he leaves that engine blasting for a few minutes before he's willing to trust that that thing is dead.
You can't be sure. Got to make sure there's not even any molecules left.
Can't be sure, because no matter what you do to it.
He's like Ustinov
You have
from Resident Evil 6. He just
throw
keeps
this
coming
shit
back.
into a sun. You have to destroy the marker that controls it in order to kill it off. And even then, only dead if you destroy the marker until another marker is constructed and gets in range. It's not bad enough that the markers induce violent psychotic dementia in basically everyone within range. And Spartan keeps telling me I need to play through Dead Space 2, and I'm like, I don't really know if I want to. I played Dead Space 1, I played Dead Space 3, I played Dead Space 1's remake. I've seen Let's Plays of every single game I haven't played. Shit is nightmare fuel of the utmost highest caliber created by sadists, sociopaths, psychopaths, and every other kind of path out there that I can't imagine. Created by masochists alike as well as sadists in ways that are built to make who want to your own pants feel some of the most twisted kinds of nightmare-inducing fear you could possibly imagine. But I mean, on the plus side, it's an amazing horror. Don't mind me and my random stupid tangents. I'm just waiting until my mother and my Aunt Terry get here, and then I'm going to go inside and get my cat. Get my blankets, spread them out in the back of the car, and then we're going to go get some food, and then we're going to go find a hotel and chill for the night.
Okay.
You know, Day Day, I never thought you ever use Jing Yuan.
Oh, she's talking about the Honkai Star Rail game that Daydreamer's playing.
Oh. I can still make spooky sound effects. Yeah, everybody tells me I laugh like a Saturday morning cartoon villain.
Troy laughs like a madman.
Yeah, everybody tells me I laugh like Joker from DC Comics.
Lizzie says he does. I do. Everybody says that I have that perfect evil guy laugh, and if there were lightning strikes going off in the background, it'd be Chef's Kiss perfect. Oh. Fucking zombie. Where's zombies banging?
Kill the zombies banging on your door tonight.
It was all a lie. There's nothing wrong with you. You just said it. You of all people should know. There's plenty wrong with me. My blood, for example.
I wish somebody would. It's killing me. That's like my favorite scene from Batman Arkham City. Those games were masterpieces. Even Arkham Knight, for all its flaws, I still consider a masterpiece. What the? All right, Troy. I will talk to you later. I hope you have a fun rest of your stream. I get to. I gotta make sure a few things are put in order.
All right. Everybody was saying that I get a couple of direct messages saying that people liked you coming and they want you to come by more often. And one person says that you have a very sexy voice.
Apparently, I will have to come by more often to your streams.
Yes, please do.
We can co-stream.
Yeah, while you're doing your Dragoon games and shit.
Yes.
And then whenever we need to, like if you're talking to your own stream, if we end up like overlapping and stuff, we can just like literally just mute each other or whatever, and then unmute when it gets quiet again.
That sounds fair. Have a good day, Troy. Thank you for having me, everybody.
That was my friend Alistair. He is a glorious bastard indeed. Let's give him some antibiotics, black sage, painkillers, and let's... Lindsay says that he was an interesting guy. Yes, he is. That's my friend. We've been friends for a very long time. And I got to see, you guys finally get to see him at least once, so you know that he's real. I just realized it's after 3. You mostly stopped streaming around that time on Saturday, says Lindsay. Yes, because we had a lot of guests and a lot of activity, so I wanted to keep it going for a bit longer, rather than just saying, hey, let's just end it now, because everybody was having fun, and Alistair joined the stream, and everybody's curious about him, so everybody just wants to know who he is and what's going on, and all of that. Ah, I see. That history lesson was a blast to the past. All right. It's about time that I ended this stream. Good night and sleep tight.